Hey yo, ladies and gentlemen! Hello to everyone and welcome back. It's me, Terrorlord here, and today is the day. Today is the day when we are going to continue to play Diablo 2 Resurrected while Blizzard is still throwing some fuel to the fire. Just in case if you didn't know, today is the day when Blizzard is currently being DDoS'd attack. I personally would have given like less shit about that should I have played offline, but since I'm playing online, who the fuck knows what kind of stuff can happen when I'm playing today. But still. Regardless, today we are going to focus more on the gameplay rather than on roasting Blizzard, because I personally am already tired of roasting Blizzard for the fact that they are roasting me as a player. So yeah, today I want to play without focusing on Blizzard, more like focusing on the gameplay. So beforehand, I'm going to tell you what I have done. Since we will be fighting demons in Act 4, I've decided to also put on myself some laying on hands, primarily for that, not for the attack speed, most certainly, but for the 350% damage against undead. I mean, to demons. That should be really good in Act 4. We are not in Act 4, but still, we are going to find some demons in the Act 3 as well. I also put this one with the +1 skill, although it really depended on what I could have put there, because of the fact I have the treachery on my mercenary right now that I had on me. I could also use this, but since all my damage comes from the +2 skills, I decided to fuck it. Let's just go with this bad boy. Plus, might as well get myself some more defense and resistances, because my resistances are still beyond dog shit. They were even far more worse than that, but as I said, I haven't died yet on this character whatsoever. Even having -18 negative resistance pretty much to everything, I still was not killed by anything, which is surprising. But still, yeah, so those two items I have switched, and that's basically it. For my mercenary, he needs 1 or 2 levels to get him to wear this improved insight as well as improved treachery. And when it comes to this bow, the only time when I'm going to use this bow is when this thing is going to reach 90% or above. Because I'd rather have a guaranteed chance of pierce than to have no pierce at all, because my damage drops significantly if I don't pierce stuff. When it comes to the AoE damage, single target damage just blows ass, as it was, as it will be. But anyway, lost some mana regen due to the fact that laying on hands instead of mage fist don't give me mana regen, but that's okay, I'm going to use potions instead. So, if you missed previous parts, you can revisit them as a video on demand here on Twitch. But as if for what we're doing right now, let's just jump straight into the action, go into the Kurest, and continue onwards. But first we get the quest for the Black Book. Why not?
What do you need?
Oh, actually he doesn't give me the quest for the Black Book. Oh, fuck. Strange, though. No quest for the Black Book? I'm not delusional. As soon as I enter into the Kuras, this quest should appear. Right, I guess not today. Not today, not today. Oh, there it is. I told you. As soon as you get into Kuras, he should give you this quest for the Black Book. He was just an asshole and didn't give me anything. Oh well, Mr. Asshole, I'm going to grab you the book. I'm going to give you the book. Book of Power. Yes, I am negative resistant to the poison, so that thing is going to should sting a lot. Well, it should, but as you know, you can never trust what you see. On our YouTube channel, you can find an interesting video about like me showcasing what kind of odd-looking game bug have I actually found in the game, which resulted in me dying against like the Neil attack and stuff. And those are not undead nor demons. Those are just assholes. You know, still what bugs me the most about this particular, like... Well, the thing that you build is you build attack speed for, like, whatever reason to increase your KPD or something like that. Basically, your the more attack speed you have, the faster you shoot with a nice arrow, but there is one specific difference, and the difference being your fire arrow literally has like nothing to gain from that attack speed, because it's like a meteor. It's like a meteor that like has a cooldown, and because it has a cooldown, it doesn't matter how much attack speed you have. You're still going to shoot like once per blue moon or something like that. Damage is still kind of nice. In Act 4, like, for some parts, in some parts it should dip against some monsters who are going to be like natural fire resistant, but against some other trying to re-summon my Valkyrie, but it doesn't seem like it's going to work. And that's what you call... This character does not have a good ways of dealing with single target stuff. She just doesn't, unfortunately. And not to mention how much Valkyrie sucks as a skill. It's just there, but it's so iffy.
All this trouble over a tattered book.
Fine. I got nowhere better to put those points. And the reason why is because, like, I'm not the physical boson.
Good evening.
So unfortunately, from stats, besides plus 2 skills, I ain't going to benefit that much when it comes to, like, how much damage I'm going to be doing. So it doesn't, literally, just doesn't matter. Let me actually see
I'll put that to good use.
if I can wear 5 tool attributes. I need. I can. I think I can wear it finally for him.
I can't use that yet.
Fuck you. Why not? 178.
I'll put that to good use.
Oh yes, yes, sure. Like he's one strength short from getting it. One level short from wearing it. Annoying. What a nuisance. Waiting for ages for this asshole to actually, like, be able to wear the thing that I want him to wear. Oh, by the way, he's going to die. Lo and behold, as if that never happened. As if you haven't seen that. I would have also liked to wrap myself like a call to arms, but unfortunately my problem with call to arms being the fact that, well, okay, even if I will going to be able to use it, and I will going to be able to use it, it just doesn't matter because of the simple fact that unfortunately that roaming spirit always finds the way to just, like, run in the face of the enemies and just kills himself in 1 second, so what gives? So yeah, my track record of using that that thing is not really that good. Now what's the fun part? I don't think that
Hello.
anything changed when it comes to, like, me having Mage Fist or me having the Lay on Hands when it comes to...
Greetings.
Oh, actually, not only that, but when it comes to armor as well. That loss of 45% attack speed, I don't feel it. Where is the waypoint? Oh, there it is. Now comes my most beloved part about this place. Is the fucking sewers. Obligatory sewer level. Hopefully no one will shitheads are going to spawn here. See the undead, I don't see the little guys. So maybe, just maybe, I'm going to be lucky. And then, if we will going to have time today, I will going to, as promised long time ago, I will going to log in on my Necromancer Summoner, and we are going to farm a little bit. Just to see like how he feels after that change. Ah, this one is shooting that holy bolt. Okay. Okay. You know what's really good about it? Never mind. I was about to say, you know what's really good about killing those guys with the ice arrow? Is that you literally like prevent them from spreading poison, and then they poison me. I need to buy myself a torch, I think. Or to farm a torch. I like the proc of the torch. I also like the +3 to all skills. Just fucking disgusting. Oh yes, fire enchanted plus. Nice. Old and stuff. Eeh. Awful. Awful setup. Eat those baskets. See if there is actually anything good in here.
I can't carry anymore.
What I really like about like playing solo, when it comes to like solo single player stuff, is that you literally have the possibility to, before like opening those chests, like put the player 8 setting, open those chests in the player 8 setting, and that's like really something.
I can't carry anymore.
Because on players 1, those chests are so goddamn awful. They basically don't drop you anything worth of value for the most part. Oh, my mercenary doesn't get experience. Nice. Why? Because why would he?
Greetings.
Oh, maybe because I'm also level 72. Probably. Mayhaps, perhaps. Strange. He just took a lot of shots. Is going to die again. But that's fine. That's fine because I'm going to resurrect him. Oh, spend some money. Spend some delicious money.
Hey,
I have this. Don't need this. It's not a bad armor, it's just that I have
What can I
it.
do for you?
You know what's good part today? We are not lagging, despite like Blizzard being. It's so funny when like Blizzard is being DDoS'd, and yet it lags less when they are being DDoS'd versus when they are not being DDoS'd. Because on my previous stream, we've been fucking lagging in this stupid Act 3, or God knows like how like. It's just absurd. Now look, we are playing more or less normally for the online mode. Because still, like comparing to offline, that's worse. In offline, you get to have like the best experience when it comes to stability. No frame rate dips, no nothing. Just a pure gameplay that isn't being handicapped by stupidity. Resistances are still bad, but it's fine. I survived with far worse resistances during previous parts of the stream, so yeah. Yes. That's probably a bad idea, but that's probably a good idea. Increase the damage versus like increasing the resistances. So, okay, the council members. AKA the obligatory nonsense we have to deal with. Well, not that much of nonsense. It's fine. The mercenary dies, the Valkyrie is going to die. Ah, yeah, sure. Night Lord champions. -1.
I need mana.
Yeah, the worst part is not like having low resistances, but rather like being stun locked because of the dodging mechanic, how it works with this class. I'd say fine. They barely do anything, as you can see. See, like that's easy. Okay, that's shit. I get to have this guy, and this guy with mana burn, and this guy with a curse. Eat a curse, he has a curse. Eat a curse, I have low resistances as well. And eat a curse, he's fucking dead. Okay, fine. As long as I'm alive, that's fine. Why do they die so fast? You like not have lightning enchanted. Yeah, a little bit of kiting and nothing's going to happen to you. And nothing's gonna happen to you. If you know what you're doing, nothing's going to really kill you in this game. Though I'm almost out of potions. Fire and ice enchanted. Yes!
What?
Now we need my mercenary, but he's going to die again.
Yes?
Oh, actually, he won't going to die if I'm going to do it like this. If I'm going to use the rejuvenation potions, he should survive. Fire and like ice enchanted, that's...
Good day.
Well, that's just bad. If he's not going to cast Hydra, that's fine. Or if I'm rather like going to block those. Yeah, I'm not doing anything. I'm just tickling. Okay. Well, he's dead.
Stetson's reign is renewed.
And the quest has been completed. Yes, that's all for them. For the elites. Oh shit. Being shot by the blizzard boy. By 3. Would you look at this? Would you look at this? They can't even do anything. Whacked.
I can't.
What?
Impossible.
Ah, yes, I forgot. I forgot the most important part, is that you need to combine all this. Just whacked. Whack, whack.
Hello.
Okie dokie. Councils are dead. Counselors, now it's time to get through this nonsense. The dolls! The dolls and the fucklords. I guess the obligatory I'm being blocked after I actually re-summon the thing. Which, no matter like how much you play this game, it's still going to occur. That's why the fuck not. If only the lockdown was a little bit like less. I could have run past everyone. I really wanted to. Do I want to? Ah, I found the second floor. Now to fast forward, find the waypoint, and we are the Danzo. The same zombies and the same Dark Lords. It's not that the Dark Lords are damaging or anything, just the fact that what they're being vulnerable to is not something that I would want to use. I still think that even after the nerf, Firewall will going to actually do more damage than the Immolation Arrow. Immolation Arrow is good at all. To be bluntly honest. Its damage potential dips sometimes really crazy in comparison to the Firewall.
Thanks.
What was he being hit there by? Losing that much HP. I'm being cursed. That's not good. Super potion. Yeah. That's really important to have. Like, the super potion is really important. Yes. greatness awaits. So there was no waypoint, and there was no way out of there. Fine.
Greetings.
Which means we're just gonna go the other way. After resurrecting the mercenary, of course.
Good morning.
Oh, I am out of money. Thank God. Thank God that this class is not like money expensive or anything. You can actually grab all of it. All of it. So going down did not work. We are going to go the other way. More vitality, and when it comes to here... Okay, fine. Let's put some points in there. Just for the sake of pretending like we're doing more damage. Mercenary likes to attack from far away. Even though he doesn't see stuff, he is attacking them. See, my huge problem with the Valkyrie comes from why so useless? Like, why not just give her, if she is going to be that useless, yet like scaling from so much stuff, how about just give her like some form of, I don't know, like auras, so that she can support you. Like shouts, similar to Barbarian. It's just by default, she's so bad. You wouldn't want to put like points into her, because you already have like places to put your points into. So like, why the fuck even bother? Just that garbage. Her entire life purpose is to just tank. But if you don't put points, she can't really do that. And you already have something to put your points into. It's just a useless skill. That's all it is. And I know that it's useless, I'm just trying to like make ways of how to make it less useless. Yeah, my mercenary levels up. Like, he only levels up after, like, main character levels up. Remember, he was stuck at, like, almost no experience points. Now he is almost a level up. At the level up point. Yeah, the reason why I'm carrying Antidote Potion is because sometimes this beautiful game just forgets that it needs to, like, the poison needs to go away. And instead, you are just stuck with, like, being poisoned for fucking eternity. Which is such a wonderful feature. I like those features, I really do. Amazing features that are making this game so much more like tolerable. I guarantee if the entire, like, if some parts of the defense, how some defense mechanics works in this game, particularly like armor and how was it called? Armor and damage mitigation works. Plus, if you remove some garbage from the game, this game would be so much more easier. So much more fair, and because of the fairness, so much more easier. Because some people mistake the unfairness due to crappy game mechanics and game design being severely outdated, that this game is actually, like, hard. As a matter of fact, it's not. Like, I straight up am going to say that this is probably, like, the easiest action RPG games whatsoever. No need to tell me that this game possesses some insane difficulty shit that is, like, legit difficulty and not being just the like, it's hard because it's crap, you know. Some enemies do retarded amounts of damage and you just cannot do anything about it yet. The game is hard because of that. This whole idea of making this game being so impossible when it comes to like, the difficulties is just fun. You can have the best gear and still be couple shotted from, like, some lost souls and those lost dolls, and I'd be like, well, let's think strategically, like, why the fuck this happens. Like, why, despite, like, learning a very powerful gear, you're still going to get one-shotted, 1 to 2-shotted by certain enemies. It's because of that fucking beautiful game design. It's not because, like, it's a legit being 1 to 2-shotted, it's because it's crap that made you, made you so vulnerable. No, let's pretend that this game is fucking impossible. This game is very hard, when it's clearly not. Waypoint, waypoint. Where are you? I'm gonna find you, and I'm going to fight myself some Mephisto. That's not waypoint. Is that a waypoint? Yes, it is. Yes, sirree. It's like saying that in this game, playing as a barbarian is hard because it is being like it's naturally like supposed to be this way, and not because of the poor programming decisions. Yes, absolutely not because of that. Because of raw difficulty of how to play the class. It's like saying that playing as a like summoner druid in comparison to necromancer summoner, it's hard, but it's like it's properly hard. Not because of shit design, not because of balance issues, but because it's like that's how it's supposed to be. I'm gonna hit all of the Bloodlords. If possible. Actually, there are 2 packs of elites. Keep the mercenary alive, don't let him die. Don't let him die. Don't let him die. I don't want to hit this guy, the other one. Am I like grabbing the 3rd pack of elites? Yes, I am. Fuck you. They like literally spawn 3 packs of elites. They spawn 3 packs of elites there. Wonderful.
Good day.
Three packs of elite Bloodlords. Finally. I'm done with the small shit, now it's time to deal with the big shit. I don't do damage. Nice. You don't do damage to them. Absolutely. And that this guy is also double enchanted. Yes. And I don't do damage to him as well. Oh, actually, wait a second. Wait. I've got an idea. I've got a brilliant idea. And that idea is being called, how about I give my mercenary a better weapon?
I'll put that to good use.
Yes. Now he should devastate them. What about the treachery? No, 170. 165. He needs like 5.
Greetings. Yes?
that didn't change much, considering the fact that he's also stall scaling. And yes, welcome to the team.
Thanks.
Nice. Almost done. Almost done. Fine. Fine. Hey, there more? Just random units. Leftovers. Time for the best part. aka the council members, whose hydras are only damaging to stuff like mercenary and the Valkyrie. They can't really do shit. Nah, I've played original T2, I've played also Lord of Destruction way back in the day. So this is more like a refreshing experience than a first time experience.
What do you need?
Okay, this was the first council. Now to the second one. I need to grab that charm. Nope. Quickly dispatch those other guys. Get rid of them. Yeah, as long as I keep Hydras on me rather than mercenary, that's fine. Well, yeah, outside of some quality of life changes and visual design, and just overall visual, that's pretty much the same Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction experience. Their whole purpose was to recreate the same experience. And maybe like slightly improve it using those quality of life changes. Most of which can be toggled on and off, which I think is a really nice feature for those who might not like them. Yeah, that particular game bug, as well as the game bug with those Act 5 Minotaur enemies with Frenzy when they were just standing still, but yet they were attacking you. Those were really tough ones. But fortunately, those things got fixed. Okay. Remove the curse and fight Mephisto.
Good morning.
Should be enough when it comes to potions. If not, waypoint, and that's it. Doing relatively like the same damage with one thing or another. Whoops. Well, the mercenary is not going to get the experience. Fine, fine.
Success. But still, there's something not right.
That's all good and all. Softcore primarily. If I ever going to do like a hardcore, that's going to be most likely in the most certainly in the offline mode. Because unfortunately there were a lot of cases where the game starts lagging, enemies start attacking from a distance and stuff. So yeah, it's something very unhealthy and unsafe to deal with if you are playing on hardcore.
The time. What do you need?
Done with Act 3. On to Act 4. On Hell. Nice. We have this. Okay. Fine.
Greetings.
Fine. As long as I remember, I pretty much like have no map set. I've seen that it's really good for her, but still no luck when it comes to like getting it. That's why I'm using mostly like the mix of other things as a substitute. Skill shrine. Use the skill shrine so that I will going to start to do some more damage. To the left or to the right? That's the real question. Okay, so this act as well follows this whole trend of just like 50% or 75% of the stuff is going to be protected against one thing, the other remaining part is going to be protected against the other stuff, which is totally fine. As long as it's not two things together simultaneously, that's fine. And I found the proper way to go to, which was the left side. So no lightning souls. That's really nice. Oh no, they are here. They are here, but it's fine. If I'm gonna play it safe, they will not going to get me. Unless it's going to be a lead pack or something that is going to be enhanced by an lead pack. Yeah, they are really powerful. Plus that the fact that they can shoot really fast from a distance. To me, they're annoying just because I have like very low resistances. So I'm like playing from the edge against them. Against most of the stuff. But that's fine, as long as I survive, that's fine. It's really good when they are getting close to you. They have this tendency of like shooting a little bit from a distance and then like closing distance with you. So that you don't have to chase them, they're just getting closer to you first. But still.
Thanks.
They can ruin your life very fast. Got him. Got them all. They cannot shoot through it, but I can. They can move through this thing, but they cannot shoot. Nice. Yeah, so all it takes for them is like 1 to 2 hits, and they are gone. Took more time to kill him in the previous difficulty. That's why I was kinda surprised.
Goodbye, Iswald.
And since I have already found path to the place where I need to go, that's even better. Because the waypoint is in this area, right near where I have to go. They're kind of stuck there. running short on arrows.
What do you need?
That's like number 6 or 8, or I don't really remember. A lot of those have dropped like throughout this whole journey.
Hello.
Really good. Get those 2 skills and with them, I guess, 2 into here, just to increase the immolation arrow damage, and then some more into that other stuff, like the cold arrow for the freezing arrow. Mix and match skill distribution.
Thanks.
And it's definitely not the right way to go, looks like. The beauty of the freeze arrow is that most enemies will just going to get completely frozen, and you can keep them in this freeze state, except for the elites and some champions and some bosses. Like, keep a lot of them at bay just by shooting that arrow. Okay, I already see mages, mage warriors and mages. can be a problem. Ah, that's an elite pack. I wonder why I've seen so many projectiles coming in this direction. Against big guys, it's more or less the same whether or not to shoot them. I think, with an exception that you can combine stuff if you want to keep them completely still, so that they can't even attack you. It has its benefits. Because this way you can protect yourself and your mercenary and your Valkyrie. And just keep on beating them. See elite. There was an elite. And now he's not. Not anymore. Yeah, that's especially good against mages. Just shoot from a distance while also not allowing them to shoot back. I mean, they can still apply curses and stuff from far away. But as long as there is like no follow-up after that, that's doable. Whoops. That was kinda close.
Good evening.
so unusual after the Paladin and the Necromancer Summoner to see the different type of clear speed on this difficulty. But still, it's not bad, it's just average. Lot of speed, guys. Sometimes I was just lucky to not have them in this particular area. Sometimes, like right now, not so much. Kite them, which is really good. You can freeze them, which is amazing. Unfortunately, you can't really kill them that fast. And it's even more reminiscent to days of Diablo 1. I used to play with range class. Mages. Oh, they aren't full-blown mages. Mage warriors, like. Guy is stuck behind the pillar and he's not capable of even landing those hits. He was desperately trying, but he always fails. Come on with those creeps. Anyway, this was not the right way. Anyway, not the right way. Had this one. Against some targets, it literally doesn't matter what you shoot. So you do minus like 2-3% more or less damage, but you do almost the same. Okay, I'm taking a waypoint just in case. Ran quite a huge distance. Nice. Just doesn't care. He's aiming at me. Oh shit.
Your soul shall fuel.
Oh, so he also has the that aura same to infinity. That's even like less resistances. Yay! Wonderful. Have a circle here. Can kite him all I want. Yep. You can't really get me. Run. Oh. Well, that's a first death. I was more safe when it comes to just not allowing him, like not even using that decoy. But yeah, first death, which obviously happened.
Your soul shall fuel the hellforge.
Yeah. Fuel the Hellforge. So yes, the Deathless run is finally over. Now I can relax. Don't have to worry about it. Well, it lasted all the way to Act 4, almost the end of Act 4. That's totally fine. Could have lasted longer, but still. Finally.
I can't carry anymore.
I get the crossbow, and I get the something else. Yes, the mouse. Fine. For low level, might as well. I don't think that I had it before. Most definitely didn't. Just gonna keep it. Well, keep it for the collection mostly. Not for the... Maybe not for the practical use, but for the collection, why not? And anyway, it's been like... It's kind of nostalgic back in the day when I played this game. And I didn't know what I was doing. Being killed by this particular boss was something very nostalgic. It really was. So I'm not too sad about the fact that lock ran off. As it should have been. As far as things go, when it comes to like getting something very profitable from this particular quest, it's been near impossible.
Hail to you, champion.
Got all sorts of stuff from there, ranging from being average to being just bad. So yeah. This one might serve some purpose. Later on, maybe. Maybe not. If not, okay. If yes, okay. As well. Probably should have brought the teleport staff here just to skip this particular area and focus more on the Chaos Sanctuary instead. Oftentimes you just skip this place, this River of Flame, and just go straight into Sanctuary. Last stretch back for the Chaos Sanctuary. I wanna know.
Thanks.
Switching between like fire and frost is not really something difficult. It's just that you need to, you know, do it more often if you do not have the infinity. The infinity, of course, you can just hit things with whatever you want. And maybe like if you have something else like faucets to enhance your elemental damage, that's even greater. But if you don't, just switch things. You're fine. For the most part. Crowd control is what's like on this particular class. Yeah, they still do hefty amount of damage. And they have those curses, which are really strong. I remember those days when they also had this Iron Maiden curse. That was amazing. Eat them and you die. Like one does something against one target, but it doesn't do anything against the other.
I need more.
Due to their, I can say it like this is some form of a natural resistance against certain elements they have. Will be more accurate rather than saying that they are stuff.
I need mana.
There you go. Come back here. Oh, kill him. Don't let him go. Come on. That was a very long chase scene. Since I'm here, I might as well kill that pack first. Not sure if that is a good idea, but we shall see. That's a reasonable idea. I thought I did no damage to the animation. I can only see on those targets that are close to me, hence this is why that's a problem. The auto aim. Auto aim is good and it's bad at the same time. I like hit them all at the same time. I think I am doing it. Yep. Perfectly aligned targets. If only Valkyrie was a bit more useful. If only she could, like, okay, I'm not asking for her to tank for a very long time, but mostly I'm asking for her.
Not enough mana.
useful when it comes to... They really should have given her some kind of aura to support you. As the problem with her literally comes down to the fact that
Not enough mana.
she's slow in the scale that she has are not that great. Well, they are, but they aren't. Okay, 4 seals. One more to go. Then Diablo. Kiting him for ages again. Maybe I will get him like finished. Something that happens, I believe, like when he literally just glitched. I was just standing there and trying to cast spells that literally did nothing. They sort of disappear. And if it wasn't for the mercenary, he would have kept on doing it. For like 99% of the time, I'm not using any sort of like glitch or easy ways to fight against bosses. I'm just fighting them fair and square. It's not like I need to do it. Even as a necromancer summoner that I was playing, I fought bosses without any sort of boss strategies. Yeah, it's a quick way to get rid of them, but that's... The big problem was that they fixed. Like, they fixed it, which was the fact that your army was constantly despawning. And keeping those revive enemies without an enigma was pretty much next to impossible. Hello to you too, and welcome. I am doing fine today.
Greetings.
Progressively making more progress. And seeing what other stuff the game has to surprise me with. Also, I have died against the blacksmith in Act 4. So yeah, that was unfortunate. So my deathless run is now entirely over. It ended, unfortunately it ended. Speaking of that, I just as well do this. Audio.
Not even death can save you from me.
Gonna put it like this. As we are approaching to Act 5, where this whole sound issue is going to be even more present, I'm just going to lower like the general volume, that my voice is going to be sounding better. Oh, by the way, I'm cursed again. Nice. Oh, Mr. Diablo.
Thanks.
It's not that I have fixed them, it's more that I have changed like 2 pieces of my equipment. But I've changed them. I've changed them for the sake of increasing damage and not resistances.
Thanks.
Okay.
Reign of terror has ended.
That was okay. Thank you. That was actually fine. My mercenary didn't die.
Hail
What a
to
novel
you,
concept.
champion.
Usually he dies. Saigon belt. I'm gonna keep it. You know why would you need this belt for early levels? Because for early levels, this particular item is really good. The reason why it's good is because it has 3 rolls. Like on level 6, you're going to get yourself 3 lines of potions instead of like waiting for Act 2. Plus, you get the life and you get the fire resist, which is something you're going to hit. You're going to get hit by on.
What do you need?
In Act 1, in Act 2, in Act 3. Not that it really going to save you like from everything, but it will going to help you out. So yep. Saigon is a decent early level stuff. Actually not decent, but really good. And it drops a lot. Act 4 completed, moving on to Act 5. Saddest thing is with this particular class is that unfortunately, like, because I have sorcerers, because I have the Hammerdin, I have the Necromancer Summoner, I have the
If you
all sorts of stuff to choose from. Unfortunately, with this particular character, farming is an issue. she's not that fast and not that...
The siege must be stopped.
Actually, hold on a second. How much strength do I have? Ah, still not. I need 170 to give him the weapon. Not the weapon, but the armor. Most certainly, I'm probably not going to be farming with this particular character. I just level her for the sake of like leveling her, for the sake of a walkthrough. You know. Just because I want to, not because I actually intend to use her for farming purposes or anything like that. Because here's the problem. Usually farm routes have you to kill the boss at the end. And unfortunately she's not really that powerful when it comes to achieving that particular result. So yeah, that's a problem. That's definitely a problem.
Thanks. Thanks.
Oh, yeah. Sure thing. Double resistances. My favorite. Well, here at least I'm starting to feel that they're... If they hit hard. Ow. Double resistances. Sweet. And look how many ranged enemies. We only get the ranged enemies as this character. And like all of them are natural resistant against fire. This means shooting them with an immolation arrow and like running away is not an option. So that's why I have to use the freezing arrow. Which also works, but hey, come on. Might as well give me something. Give me a choice. But I mean, those could have been bone archers, like those fiery ones, which are probably also fire resistant and do even more damage. Because my resistance to fire is bad. But okay. And yes, so far as things go, another, like, still going to keep on saying the fact that she is not... The fact that she is not that much vulnerable against, like, having no... How should I put it? She doesn't have to deal with the fact that she doesn't have the...
Thanks.
Oh. I ran out of potions. So yeah, the fact that she doesn't have to deal with the fact that
Good afternoon.
you might miss, basically a chance to hit. It's really good. Because you don't have to worry about like increasing the accuracy or something like that. You just do your thing and it works. And that's just wonderful. Ow, the poison. I'm running away from targets that can poison me. Somehow I still end up fighting targets that can poison me. Because outside of those who shoot fireballs and shoot poison, there is nothing else to fight. Well, ain't that good. Yeah, I most certainly need a different set of enemies to fight against. Oh please, autofill. Autofill by default. No. So yeah, when it comes to farming, I most certainly still am concerned that you can farm, you can find like other classes that can do it better.
Oops. Did I do that?
So it's not like you, if you play this class, like you're obliged to farm with her. Unless you really, really want to, then yes. But if you don't, and it doesn't concern you, then you don't have to. She has a lot of stuff to choose from when it comes to like how can you enhance her. One of those like powerful powerful ways of how you can increase your performance with this class is of course Infinity, because you are elemental type user. So Infinity is there for you to help lower those resistances, but also the Rune Ward, for example, either like ice or that other one. You know, those not even remotely accessible for the majority of the player base. Because it consists, like, you need Jar runes, you need a couple of Bear runes to make all of these. So yeah, it's that if something that's definitely, like, when it comes to investment versus performance, I I think if you push for the investment, you should probably, unless you really, really want to play with this class, like in a long-term period, it's better to invest into something else in the long run. Well, except Infinity, and I guess. See, well, here is the problem. Infinity is being widely used. That other rune ward which you create in a bow can also be used sort of like worldwide, because you get to use it for other types of boson, and you get to use it for your mercenary from Act 1 if you really, really want to make a mercenary from Act 1 who is going to be giving you that fanaticism aura. So if you literally want to make it happen, make it happen. The question is whether you want to make it happen or not. I don't know why I'm searching for those barbarians. I just like to complete quests. Reward here does not matter, because when it comes to runes for the Ancient's Pledge, I already have like all of that in multiple versions. You know what would actually be funny? Like, those rewards would have, like, depending on the difficulty you play on, about those rewards change, so that it's not only about the, how should I say it, so that it wouldn't be only about getting the same 3 difficulties, the same reward. For some rewards that's good, for some not so. I doubt anyone wants triple Ancient's Pledge on each of their characters. That's somewhat of a waste. It's not a bad item, it's just you don't need that much. Hello to you too, and welcome. There are so many ways on how you can actually make how the Valkyrie could have actually been made into something more valuable. Potential is there. Last set of barbarians that are need to be free. I need to find them. The map layout is already a little bit messed up, as we are running to the right side instead of going up. Thank you. I appreciate that, and I appreciate the fact that you like that video guide. In case something, you can also try like some other guides we have there as well. Like pretty much all of them are, they have went through the process of like leveling the character from start to finish and equipped with various different gear and stuff. So yeah, definitely try them. I still find it strange how with this much vitality she still runs out of stamina, and it's even worse because of the fact that I have those boots that are supposed to like make it so that there is going to be like no problem with the stamina.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, I like it. The best thing I like about it is, of course, the visuals and the fact that despite the changes, it still feels, it still plays like the original Diablo 2. It's a very well done job by the Valkyria's visions. I specifically emphasize that particular group of people because they were the ones that made it possible. I really want to see some more quality of life changes in form of increased stash space, in form of maybe like stackable items and stuff. I would really want to see some more quality of life improvements. And some more support in the nearest future. Because it's not like the game doesn't have anywhere like where it's not that it reached the peak of how you can like enhance it so that it will going to be more up to date, but it's still going to be kind of the same. That's the first time. You cannot complete this quest in this game. You can complete it by creating a new game. Okay. Okay. As this is actually like the first time that it happens. So what, it's like the map layout only had like two. It's because the map layout only had two cages No, it actually had 3. I see the last one. Let's see if I can complete this quest in this game. It's even funny how it is phrased. Cannot complete this quest in this game. Create a new game. Interesting.
Follow me.
I have completed it. So I could complete it. Yeah, it's strange, because I literally just completed this quest. The fact that Titan Quest receives those updates up till this day, it's actually like crazy.
Hello.
Because that game is also quite old, and but still, like, the fact that they keep it going, that's really nice. Nice thing. By the way, another skiller for Paladin. When it comes to skillers that I have dropped, I've dropped like 2 for Paladin, 2 for Druid, 2 for Sorceress. And then I rolled a bunch of skillers for some other characters. But mostly Sorceress, Paladin, and Druid. Those are like the main ones.
What do you need?
Oops. I didn't want to sell this. I wanted to sell this one. And those runes as well, because I already have those. Don't want to stack the things that I don't want to use. Diablo 2 Remaster now undergoes, like, and now I understand what I forgot to buy. I forgot to buy some arrows.
The morning comes.
At your service.
I think that they really need to do now, when it comes to direction that they need to choose. They need to continue first and foremost, and that's going to be very important. They need to continue to support it, but do it in a little bit of a, like, do it a little bit faster. Not like a couple of changes for like a couple of months. Some quality of life changes definitely should be realized a bit faster, like increase stash space, for example, because this is something that a lot of people want. They want to see that they have the ability to hoard as many items as they want. Like, I'm okay with even, like, let's say, okay, like, not giving them for free. Give us the ability to, like, how much? 100,000 gold per one stash tab. Okay, I'm okay with paying that. Hell, I'm even okay with like paying a little bit more than that, just to have the ability to have more space. I want to get rid of mules so badly, like really, really badly. Yeah, that would be too much. Bugs, don't get me wrong, don't, like, at some point I was expecting, like, that they would have chose the same approach when it comes to, like, the inventory space, like, Path of Exile did, when you simply can buy yourself those stash tabs, get on with it. Pay to win. Well, I know in what sort of games they plan to release this will be a thing. And that's Diablo Immortal for sure, and Diablo 4 might have those things. Not sure about D4, but Immortal will definitely have something like that. When it comes to the list of changes, list of possible changes, like quality of life, I've mentioned it before, but as a refreshment, my list would be like the server stability The more stash space, the stacking of runes, for example, runes and gems. Runes and gems, that would be like perfect. Well, maybe I was thinking about like stacking arrows, but then after like playing with Magezon, I've understood that this is not like a problem whatsoever. You get plenty, like even if you have like 2 stacks, like 700 arrows is far more than enough. I would want to see some ways of like some transmog options for the gear. Again, transmog would not be that bad of a change, and with a bigger inventory, stuff like that, you can bigger stash space. I mean, you can get as many items you want as you would want, and have the ability to like change the appearance of your character however you want. Because as far as things are, say for example, like the Shaco is being practically used almost every single character, but thus far with how many characters I have played and what I have seen, the only character on whom Shaco actually looks kinda okay is if you look like on the Amazon here, it sort of fits her, like if you're playing with the bow and arrows or with the crossbow. Like she's some kind of a Robin Hood of some sort, or a like ranger from, I don't know, Heroes of Might and Magic games and stuff like that. But for most of the other characters, that just looks sad. And like pair it with say you've crafted Enigma in a armor from like that looks like armor that you got from Act 1 Hell difficulty, and that's just it doesn't really look like you have made progress or anything. Just in the visual parts. Like stat-wise and everything else-wise, you did, but when it comes to the other changes, not so much. Outside of that, maybe something for the mercenary would be good, like having the possibility to somehow visually change, like if you give gear to the mercenary, he also changes visually. And yes, and like I'm not going into this changing the balance territory, just those quality of life features. Definitely, they are not the game breaking, but they are most certainly something that I would want to see. But that's just that's my hopes and my wishes, so to speak. I understand that. Hence, this is why not so long ago I've said that one thing that they need to do is like this, to speed the process of doing those patch notes, like fixing bugs, adding more quality of life changes and stuff like that. I understand.
Impossible.
I definitely understand what you mean. Glacial trial, that's where I need to go.
Thanks. My mercenary had no HP. His HP bar just disappeared. No, it literally went away for a second there. And then he just died. Happens. Actually, first time it happened. Good day.
But it
What is
happens. Frostburn. Enhanced damage, increase maximum. Those are new ones, but I doubt I will keep them. Man, stop it. Like, I know that.
Overburdened.
By the way, you probably missed that part, but today, like when you launch the Battle.net, it says that they are being DDoS attacked. You might experience some sort of difficulties, disconnects, lags, or something like that. One part is doesn't lag. It's a novelty. But apparently, the game is not lagging that much. They are being DDoS attack. Probably has nothing to do with that, but it just seems funny to me. Because when there is nothing happening, I am experiencing, especially in Act 4, Act 3, I'm experiencing some strange lagging things, frame rate drops, and so on. Sometimes even disconnects, but today, nothing. B. open the portal there? I didn't. Okay, fine. Fine, fine, fine. By foot, then it is. I see the regular ghosts, and I see the white ones. Will I get the souls? Maybe? Maybe. Maybe not. The most irritating part about some monsters against whom you are using your fire arrow is the fact that there is this, like, because they're being hit over and over again by the fire, they keep on producing the same, like, sound effect, which unfortunately sometimes is very irritating to deal with. That sound effect. Of course, Bale is the champion of producing those sound effects, as he literally is. Hopefully we will going to kill him much faster, so that I won't going to have to listen to his sound effects that much. And this whole gameplay with the boson is just been so ridiculously easy. The only problem with bosses is seriously the act bosses, I mean. But still, thus far, unfortunately, I have not changed my opinion. In fact, that's, well, yeah, you can farm with this class, but when it comes to the speed, how fast you're going to farm stuff, I think you can find better stuff. Also, like the dual elements versus, for example, you're just going to be faster. And not because of the teleport, but more because of the fact that your overall damage output is going to be higher. Plus, you will going to have easier time against bosses. Which, again, as I said, like most runs that we do, they have you kill the bosses in the end, you know? So you can't really skip the bosses. Say, for example, you're clearing a sanctuary, last thing you need to kill Diablo. And the overall time that it takes for you to complete the run is, of course, going to be higher because of the fact that you're going to have to spend a good chunk of your time to kill the boss. Can't really avoid it. And even if, let's say, you have an Enigma or something like that, because you a pseudo-caster, aka you going through the same process of like collecting stuff with plus to gear and things like that, but you do not collect FCR, faster cast rate, which means that you are going to, if you're willing to use a Enigma teleport, your cast speed is going to be very poor, so you're going to be kind of slow.
Good evening.
So it's slow against the killing of the bosses, slow against killing of the certain like enemies. Slow when it comes to like moving targets. Not bad, but B tier for a reason for this class. If you didn't know this class, when it comes to what sort of tier he got from the other players, it's a B tier. Yeah, I understand why. It's not bad, it's not terrible. It's just it's okay. It's okay in general.
Thanks.
But there are better options. My brother is planning to like level up himself a assassin that is going to be using traps. I want to see how those two, like this class compares to that class, as they are more on the same, sort of the same route. As not being broken, just being okay, like B tiers. B tier classes. Not bad, not good. Not garbage. Just okay. So many of those. My damage and defense doesn't allow me to sort of rush through stuff. So I'm taking a slower route that is supposed to be more safe. Time to get the mercenary back.
The morning comes.
Morning.
Oh. Time to get the money. Money.
Hello.
It's sort of a hot debate between whether or not it's good or bad, the fact that they have removed the ability for you to bug your mercenary. I would say that even though I'm not the kind of person who is going to bug a mercenary during campaign walkthrough,
I tend to bug him for something like a cow runs, because why not? There, the mercenary is kind of like, for some classes you want to make sure that your mercenary is not going to be annoying when it comes to he is going to drag attention of certain groups that you are trying to gather together in order to maximize your clear speed and the damage output that you are getting. So he sometimes gets in the way of that. For that purpose, I think that having the ability to like bug him, he's there specifically for like, especially if you mostly use him for his aura and insight aura, so he of course is there just to do that. Say for example, as a paladin, I don't really need him there for things like freezing targets or something like that. I just need him for insight aura. But gameplay wise, I want to gather those big packs of enemies and just kill them all together. Versus like him taking parts of those packs and getting in the way. Like that's really annoying when he does that. And I'm not lucky enough to make him like unkillable against certain things. Not lucky enough when it comes to I don't have the luck, didn't have the luck to get the armor. That is really good for me. For campaigns, sure, like, yeah, I don't need to buff him, I don't do anything to him. His life is totally okay if he is not buffed during the campaign walkthrough. Though, like, he dies a lot, but that just depends on which type of character are you going to play. If you're playing as a paladin, he dies less, especially if you have equipment to carry him.
Faith.
More resistances, yes. Just so that you know. Those are the kind of resistances we are dealing through when it comes to hell difficulty. They were worse. They were. Now they are not. Anyway, I'm giving my mercenary a treachery and see whether or not he's going to like it. Will you like it?
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
Really? You cannot, because you need 9 more strength. Ouch. That sucks. And now my perfect plan is ruined for the next like 5 levels or something like that. Bow and crossbow. Still. No thanks.
Oh, Nilathok's home away from home.
My plan was ruined. Let's say I was
afraid. The fact that they might actually kill me. But they didn't. Oh, the Minotaurs, Night Lords. Another type of creature that was actually game bugged. And now they're game, like, the bug that they had was also fixed together with the bug that those Vipers had in the same place. Yeah. Less bugs to deal with, the life gets easier. There is a minion there. There he is. And again, protected from... Oh, I'm... Instead of saying, like, immune to stuff, I'm going to say protected stuff. They are being protected from fire and ice. Fire and ice protected. There are different layers of enemies being defended against your stuff. There is enchanted, there is fire, enchanted, resistant, immune, as far as I remember. Basically 3 types. For those who are using magic type of damage, don't worry about any type besides the immune. Because that's the only type that actually matters. Yeah.
Thanks.
How did that happen? Wonderful. You just stand there while I'm shooting.
Not enough mana.
Oh wow. Being hit from invisible projectiles.
Good afternoon. Afternoon.
Such an easy setup of enemies this time around. I've had far worse setups. Also because I'm ranged, Night Lords aren't really that much of a problem. Even if they are going to go like full speed ahead, it doesn't do much. Because I can stop them, because freezing them in the place like this helps a lot. I'm going the wrong way. Am I? Am I or maybe I'm not? I guess it's I am. Another big reason as towards why when I'm playing this class I'm still like trying to be extra safe. It's not specifically related to the fact that how should I put it? To the fact that I have low resistances, but rather like if I am going to play it less safe and I'm going to grab a bunch of enemies, they will be seeking from me. There is a high chance of the fact that when they're attacking, she has a nice dodge chance, but unfortunately her like recovery from the dodge is very slow, so and you cannot really shoot or do anything in that dodge. So you're kind of stunned. It's like the same process as if you would have like a 75% block chance on a character that has a very awful recovery when blocking an attack. So that's my thought process when it comes to it. Just take it slow. That's it. Sure. Get it before, let's go get it again. Now I need to find the waypoint. After the waypoint, I need to find a way to get myself from this. And the set of enemies is okay at best. Nothing dangerous here. Maybe for melee characters that would be a problem. But I'm not a melee character. Most definitely not the kind of character that is going to complain fighting against some zealots.
other stuff. And besides, even those mages have no distances. Yeah, if you have infinity, I think like if you have infinity, you can go like single element. If you have something to pair it up with, maybe. Besides, like infinity, if you have like a faucet, maybe single element. Although, the bosses are still going to be such a tragedy. Simply put it, if you have infinity here, it's just like with any other caster. Your life experience is going to change a lot. Because infinity just brings a whole lot to the table. When it comes to those archers are not receiving any damage from the fire, therefore. And vipers that are not game bugged. Nice. That's a very nice addition. But I remember this place when I was playing as a necromancer something. Like my necromancer something here is next to perfect when it comes to its overall, like how good its overall value is. Especially when it comes to boss skills. Those vipers just 1 second and everyone is fucking dead. That's because they were bugged and it was nearly impossible to fight against them fair and square. I still went through this place. Still managed to do it. That was not something I wish to relieve again. Some say that a hardcore factor has disappeared once those vipers started to do the real damage. Like, okay, I do understand that they don't do much damage whatsoever now, but this is because no numbers are not good enough. So to fix it, you can kind of bump their numbers so that they would do at least somewhat reasonable damage. So that they won't going to turn into complete wimps. Can't do anything. But at the same time, they won't be broken to the point where it's impossible to fight. It's not the right place. Yep. being shot from everywhere. Shit.
Thanks.
A crown and moving onwards. Yep. Watch how before Bale I will going to have like all the worst types of enemies.
Thanks.
By those worst types of enemies I mean both dolls and souls and all that kind of stuff. I don't really want to rush in there.
Thanks.
Nice. I like how he's just standing there and waiting for me to come close. Okay. I couldn't see his weakness, so that's not good.
Good evening.
Tell these. Put them here. Okay, wonderful. We summon the mercenary and we are going to go
Yes,
and
warrior.
kill some Nila Doc. I feel like in this case, for example, if I had Infinity, I would have done more damage to him. Way more damage. There you go.
Conspiring with Bale. What a tragic mistake.
Tragedy. Done with that quest. The last stretch remaining.
You've...
Can I personalize?
Can I personalize this? Like the quiver? Might as well do it like that then. Kinda strange reward, to be honest. I'm too lazy to go and grab myself the green teleport staff that I have for my paladin. Maybe I should do it. This is going to speed up the process of traveling. Then teleport into a pack of monsters and die. It's not like that didn't happen before. Sure did. What's the worst part of the situation there is? The damage over time is barely noticeable. You can increase it if you put points into the fire arrow by 5%. I think it's not even worth it. Like you get some bonuses, but overall there were two packs. You get some bonuses, but I really do not think that it is something that you need to be doing, you know. Plus, I mean, you already have 4 skills that you need to max out in this tree. 2 skills that do damage and 2 skills that serve as a modifier, each giving like 12%, as far as I remember. Yeah, like 12 here and 10 here. Yeah. I still do not like that. See, that's why I'm saying that should you go like, and should you have an infinity, your life is going to get easier with this build, because like regardless, instead of FCR you get your faster attack speed, which only works with Ice Arrow. Which unfortunately,
Thanks.
oftentimes you will not even going to. Unfortunately, you will not going to make it work, because they are going to resist. Yeah, lower resist 1 could also work, but then again, lower resist 1s. Life, steal, bonds, and things like that, and the teleportation staff. They're just substitute for those things that matter in the end. Like, yeah, you can have a teleport staff, which is going to be a substitute for Enigma. does it feel the same as if you have... No. You can have no resist stab, but does it feel the same as if you have infinity? Well, what's the biggest problem is that there is no things like between something else, some other type of substitute. There is one, but unfortunately a very small one. So if there was something more in between those two, that would be good. Say like an amulet with FCR with plus 2 skills, a teleport charges or something like that. That would be good. It's like I can have all sorts of attack speed that I can get. Will it going to change the fact that, unfortunately, up until I get infinity, I will still going to
I can't carry anymore.
have problems. Nope. Oh, by the way, speaking of Enigma, this is the sort of character whom, as I said before, like, because you don't have FCR, you will be teleporting very slowly, thus being punished heavily by bad teleport. But again, it's the kind of armor that will matter because of the fact that it has +2 to all skills. That's one thing. It has a lot of strength, which you can save. You can save those points for HP, say for example. Basically, yeah, and some other stuff. It's very strong body armor still for a caster. But I would definitely not recommend, unless you really know what you're doing, I would recommend you to play a single element caster or single element caster or a marksman, unless it's a hammered in paladin. That guy doesn't give a shit about anything. There are only some enemies. They are so few and far in between, so it doesn't even matter. I completely forgot. There is a lockdown. Skills. After you re-summon the Valkyrie for some reason, you get this weird thing that you cannot use your skills. Use your fire skill anymore. I still have no idea why it happens and why it functions this way, but it functions this way, and unfortunately I wouldn't say that it's a a healthy thing, because as I said, like, it's the same as, say, for example, you play a Necromancer Summoner, and after you summoned a Golem, for example, you cannot use your other abilities, like Corpse Explosion, for 6 seconds straight. That's a totally meaningless thing, which I do not know why. Why is it even in the game? I cannot grab this item.
Good afternoon.
I already had that. That's bad. And I had this. No. I don't want to fight so many. But they are not even... They're not even tanky. Look, like, compared to the first... Like, the first big area we've been... This one is easy. See, like, they are exploding from everything. Where did he go? Hold on a second, what the fuck? Where are you? Die, please. Places. Can you please stop healing him?
Hello.
It's like 3 seconds later, he's dead.
Every
I'm just gonna rush it. The reason why I'm rushing through this is because... Hey, there are two... No. Get me through. This means losing some experience that I may get killing all this stuff. But unfortunately, the experience is kind of the last thing I would ever
give a damn about. Remove all this. All the poison, all the curses, all that stuff. Gone. Lancers. Their speed is good. And protected against ice arrows. If I see that my ice or fire skill is doing like less damage against a certain target than the other one, that thing is being protected against that sort of element. I know it's kind of kept an obvious thing to say, but sometimes a person can be confused as towards why I'm saying it. I'm taking those mana potions because a wonderful fight against ancients is what I'm going to have to deal with. And hopefully no double immunities, because if there are going to be double immunities, I'm just going to reset the fight. That mercenary lived for a second there. Nice. Rip. Rip. Rip.
Yes?
That's why I've been saying this particular line when it comes to like why I don't think that removing that game bug or Undying Mercenary against melee enemies, like why is this not a very good thing to do? It's a game bug still because it was only good for those the beginners who still do not have those powerful items to make their mercenary not die from engaging the fighter who is already dead.
I can't carry anymore.
Because the state of the mercenary is as follows. Either he's not going to die or he's going to die very fast. It's practically nothing in between. Now there actually was a state in between, which is he's being bugged all the time and not dying against melee enemies, only against range. Which I'm okay with removing it, but giving something in return. Make him, I don't know, more resilient against those attacks against which he's being super weak against. No waypoint and no transition. I found the transition, I can now search for the waypoint. And the waypoint is here. Nice. Okay. The Ancients. Hell Ancients. Fight against whom I had absolutely no problems when I've played the other classes. Fight against whom I have no idea how I will going to be handling it this class.
The fabled home of the ancients.
Oh, let's see. Probably should have bought arrows. Fire ice resistant. Fuck. No, enchant, not resistant.
Thanks.
Yikes. They're just so wonderful. Considering that the one throwing axes has the lightning spread.
Thanks.
Ooh. My dog is almost dead. I need to keep my mercenary alive till the last asshole who's jumping is going to be left alive. Because I don't think that there is actually any way going to I'm going to be able to deal with him otherwise. I don't think that my damage is going to be enough to break through his resistances. Mercenary, please stay alive. Just for a little bit. Out of healing pool. I think I killed one. Yes. No. Yes. Now those guys. Nice knowing you. I got body block there for like by something. And that's literally useless. Where did you came from? I don't think it's gonna work. It's not gonna work. Fuck. So I need to make sure that none of them
Good afternoon.
have resistances against both elements.
Afternoon.
That's not good.
What do you need?
Buy more arrows, I guess. I think that's enough, and more HP potions, or mana potions.
maybe this time it's going to work. Maybe.
Impossible.
Fire, lightning, ice. Now it's more tolerable because none of them is dual fire ice resistance. So it's more manageable. Good with Hammer Paladin, I just killed them. Base tank, all 3 of them. And they had like extra strong, and they had damage amplifiers, and it didn't matter whatsoever. That's with like the crappy gear they had. Here it's different. Here I have to make sure to play it out better. Like, I'm saying this, although this is something you normally wouldn't do. I mean, it's so natural. Okay. Get lost. The second one. Orlik. Orlik. Fuck you. Fuck. Okay. Wonderful. I had the good setup, unfortunately. I got whirlwinded right in the face. Never thought I'm actually going to have problems against the fucking ancients. Oh well. Guess everything happens.
How may I be of help?
Fucking ancients.
Yes?
Damage amplified. Extra fast. Shit. Stone skull. It's like we need the fast forward button for them. Fuck! If when you dodge and you're being stun locked because you are dodging, and that's fucking annoying. Because what the asshole is throwing his shit in me, the one with the axes.
I am overburdened.
And he like sort of hits me. Not in the best way possible. He basically hits me. This means that I'm going to be standing there in recovery. That's why I'm dying there. Losing my shit. Losing my money.
What is it?
Good afternoon.
Double immunities.
Hello.
Double immunities. Fuck. Gee. Impossible to keep the mercenary alive in this situation. He's getting cursed and then one whirlwind just shreds his entire face. And dude, once again, this is like the entire battle revolves around you being hard counter, using like one or the other of your skills properly. The fight is not that bad. It's just annoying that I have to dance around this problem. Plus, as I said, like, this character's damage against bosses is just tedious. Oh, great. guy just jumps in front of me, preventing me from going away. In a guide for this specific class, Nixius was referring to, like, you can bug your mercenary and he's going to help you out dealing with those guys. Not anymore. Not anymore. Nowadays, you have to do something like this. Nowadays... The fuck, who is poisoning me? This guy? The one with the axes? The hardest part here, I guess, is to roll the affixes. I mean, preferable buffs and resistances on the enemies. Everything else is kind of fine. You can deal with it.
Not enough mana.
Fuck you. Wait, I mean next to it. Fuck! Just so that we are clear, that's 27 points into the ice arrow, which is supposed to be your like main damage against single target stuff. And then 22 into its modifier, which is supposed to increase its damage. And look at this. He doesn't have stone skin. He doesn't have ice enchanted, ice resistant. He doesn't have any of this shit. Oh man. Ain't that nice. The worst thing is when it comes to like the affixes. This is the stuff that you would need. Like when it comes to his resistances. This is exactly what you need to have. Yeah, well, that suck.
Not enough mana.
As a matter of fact, I think I will not going to have enough mana to kill him. Oh, okay. Ain't that wonderful? Do I even have something here? I don't know. Maybe it will work. Ah, and well, that sucks. I literally do no damage to him, and he's not even ice resistant. He's just fucking 8s. What do you want me to do here? Besides, like, killing him later in the multiplayer, what the fuck am I supposed to do? My things don't do damage, even though I've placed so much points into it, they don't do damage. See, the biggest thing here is why this character blows when it comes to fighting bosses. They fuck up with the damage numbers when it comes to non-AoE targets. They literally fucked it up. Hence, this is why for this class to fight against bosses, it's like nearly impossible. Yep. I don't know. Fuck you, man. Almost out of mana.
Doesn't do anything. Fuck. Shit. How am I supposed to kill this shit? Like, seriously, one on one. Not speaking about like going into
Not enough
a
mana.
multiplayer, just killing him that way. Look how much stuff I need to invest just to just to do anything. This is so bad. Hence, this is why I also said like it doesn't matter if you're going to have like a lot of attack speed. So what? This skill barely does any damage into single target, and you don't need much attack speed when it comes to AoEing your way through.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Just let. Shit! I'm out of mana potions. No. Oh fuck. Jeez. By the way, just so that you know, that's some hefty fucking gear. And hefty pluses to skills. And that's me without mana. Not my problem. I've done all what I could. Mercenary is going to die here regardless. There is not, unfortunately, there is nothing I can equip him better with. What? He had teleport. This was the first time he's actually using it. Going into the wrong direction. Yeah, that sucks. That's the reason why today we most likely are not going to complete the hell difficulty. Stop teleporting. Come on, man. Oh, oh no. Nope. Don't do it. Don't you fucking do it, Blizzard. It's like Blizzard is helping them. That was legit fucking lag spike. Well, should have grabbed my mage fist. But I didn't know I was going to have that much problem against stupid ancient. Supposedly, I'm using a weakness of his. Supposedly. I'm just gonna regen some mana. He is not regenerating HP. I know it's not fun. But I've been telling you this, like, ever since the normal... No, actually ever since Nightmare difficulty. But this character is going to suck against anything related to, like, act bosses or the ancients. Nothing actually changed. He's still just as bad as she was with me. Fuck, if my Valkyrie would have actually given me some mana regen, I would have loved it. And I've tried every single skill that I had. Magic arrow, multi-shots. Doesn't matter what kind of shot. It doesn't matter. Blizzard, stop assisting him. His telekinesis attack. What's the worst fucking part? This guy is unslowable and unfreezable. I've killed bosses in Japanese RPG games faster than that. And I'm speaking about less bosses. Okay, I seriously... man... I want to kill this thing. Shit. He is almost dead. As if that should ever take this long to kill. Wait, when I'm being hit, I'm actually regenerating, man. Unfortunately, I'm out of HP potions as well, so... And the thing is, I want to kill this fucker. It's, like, I've spent so much time, I don't want to stop. Hey, asshole. Am I dying already? like 5 minutes more and I'm going to kill him. So yeah, speaking of, like, so far so good, a couple of deaths today finally, stream number 5. Dedicated to this character. No new stuff when it comes to, like, finding out some rare game bug or something like that. Problem-wise, I wouldn't say that I have a lot of problems during, like, Act 3, like second half of the Act 3, or the Mephisto, or the Diablo. Actually, Diablo was kind of easy. Or the whoever faced. Act 5 was more or less normal. Just the fight against the Ancients is infuriating. And the problem, as you can see, it isn't even connected to the fact that a thing might have, like, resistant or enchant. Even without those things, look at how long it takes to kill a single target staff with an ability that is shooting rapidly but has it's more dedicated for the single target, this ice arrow, for the most part. So yeah, you either kind of gamble on him not having fire enchant, I guess? On anyone having fire enchant. Or have infinity. So if you do have that Moon Lord, your life is going to be easier. Good thing is that you kill them once, and then you don't have to deal with them whatsoever. It's like, fuck this. And they didn't even have, like, bad modifiers. Like, I mean, good modifiers. They had... the only thing that was actually good for them was the curse. And I've killed the one who is cursing. The first thing that died was... Doc. Because he used the curse effect. And then that's it. This guy has teleportation and spectral hit. Those are very passable modifiers. Teleportation modifier is just garbage in this game. As like in Grim Dawn, like the stuff that has teleportation is just non-existent, as if it never existed. Doesn't ruin your life that much, especially when this guy just teleports in a random place. But that's a very, very, very good example, like outside of Bale, I guess. That's a very good example of why this class is just atrocious when it comes to killing anything related to act bosses, anything related to like quest bosses. Because unfortunately you do get like, you have 2 AoE skills, but no one cares because
you don't do any damage into single target. Which again, compare this to sorceress, please, whose sorceress skills are also all about like AoE. But I mean, does this mean that she sucks at hitting single target stuff? Like, no. She doesn't. Both of them are building pluses to skills. One builds FCR, the other one builds attack speed. Both can use dual elements while completing the campaign if you do not have Infinity. It's just the numbers that are being so fucked up. It's only... Fuck is going... Almost. Just a little bit more. Come on. You die. Die for me! Ah, yeah. The worst fight against the Ancients I have ever had to deal with. Finally, it's fucking over. Jesus Christ. Let's go back into the army. Into town we go. That was bad. That was super bad. That was really fucking bad. I'm not even going to deny that it was so abysmal. It was awful.
Bestie.
Thank God it's done. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be it for today's stream. I couldn't finish the Act 5, I only have to kill Bale now. But yeah, that's going to be something for the other stream, but as of for now, we are going to finish. It was a good run. We have seen like the strong points, weak points of the class, and we have also experienced the worst thus far out of all the characters I've played with, the worst fights against the Ancients. I'm disappointed in that fight. Thank God that this fight is just one-time do and forget about it. So yeah, only Bale remains, which we're going to kill day after tomorrow, and then we are going to... I don't know, we'll see. Play a little bit with Necromancer Summoner, I guess. I want to see how they've fixed him in a way so that he is going to be better to play now. But as of for now, thank you guys for watching, thank you for participation. Visit our Patreon page if you want to support us and receive extra content beforehand. Visit our YouTube channel for video on demands, as well as guides, as well as videos for various different games, as well as check our social media if you want to keep in touch with us directly. Thank you guys for being here today, thank you for joining the chat discussions, and up until we see next time.